Okay. Hello. And we are back for another stream day and probably the last stream of the week for more Final Fantasy XIV, and we're going to get up to the next patch, or get on with the next patch, which is gonna be, I think, one of the last. Okay, so it's not. This is the last. We're going to do the last. Well, this one will be the last of 3. Patch 4.4. Before the ending and the true ending of Stromblood and the beginning of Shadowbringer. Okay. I'm trying different settings today, so I hope all of this sounds good. Let me just do that. Okay. And there we go. Okay, hopefully that works. And it doesn't cause any trouble. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we are going to just get started. Oh, Itala. You've come here hoping for news. I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear the message from the Eosian Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. So. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamigan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement, and they wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders counsel would be most welcome. Of course. We should be glad to assist in whatever we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls on us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. I'd rather not. Of course I will. Nothing but like a little politics to start the game. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutually at a meeting would still be better than be nothing. No, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing we've been doing of late. Let's make ready for to depart, shall we? Ah, news of Tancred? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Rail? Is Tancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure no one was waiting for him in the Alamagan quarter. Understood. Aitana and I will go. We're bound for Almago anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Let's go. Let's go and save Tancred. I can just teleport over there. The magic of fast travel. Blessed be the person who invented that in the games. Fast travel. What an invention. They are just there. There we go. Tancred! You are a sight for sore eyes. All I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? No. Go and get it yourself. Fucking lazy bastard.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Okay. Let's go and save Alphino. Okay. Speak with Shistora in the Doman Enclave. Bang, bang. Ah, no. I can teleport directly to the Enclave, which is here. Ah, good weather. Oh, shit. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what... Yes, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Well, well, 2 faces from the dim and distant past. Come on, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Okay, I read that correctly, but my brain was too slow to process it for some reason. just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eosia in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed. But on a more positive note, the locals seems to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head. You don't have anything upon your head, but yes, upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regards they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Good. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with requisite belief. Yeah, correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asai with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movements of relics and crystals. As if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. As something happened to Elfino. Yup. Shall I join you in the search, of course? I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Ishtora. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alize puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kienkan. Oh, sorry, I need to blow my nose. Oh, sorry about that. Much better. We are truly entering the seasons of stuffy nose and runny noses. Coughs and other things. Other unpleasant things. Okay. This quest should have a dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. Let me have a look. Yes, the burn. I feel the burn. Speak with Yin in your House of Fears. Okay. Spam. Okay. If everyone is here, we are possessed of a bird. Let us away. The burn accessible. Okay. Dungeon time. Whee! Let's queue up for that shit. Bang. And, as always, we are... While we are waiting in the queue, we are going to go to the tower. Always. Let's go. Let's see if we can make it on top quick enough. Shit. God damn it, I always overshoot this this first plank. Unfortunately I don't have I don't have any stories to pad out time, or stories. I have stories, but I don't have any weird dream stories. That's what I meant to say. To pad out the time this time, but I could think of maybe something to tell. What can I tell? What can I say? Shit. What can I say while I suck? I didn't do any weird dreams again. I didn't do any weird dreams again last night, so... I don't have any dreams to report on, but I could tell you a story of when I was a kid and when I got quite a big injury on my knee. And it was a very, like, I was probably 5 or 6 years old at the time, and my father used to take me to this park where there was a bike course, like a bicycle course, like a dirt with like bumps and other stuff. And it was very fun by all means, but since I just had learned how to bicycle, it was one of the first times I did went on the bicycle without safety wheels, And being a kid, you are somewhat numb to the dangers of things. And my bike had a very particular functioning. So it had no brake handles. So it was a bike for kids. So it was a rather small one. But it had no brake handles, and you had to brake by pedaling backwards. And so that means that if the chain comes out, or if the chain isn't running in the gears anymore, you can't brake. So what happened is that I went in the first I was on top of the very first hill, let's say, or the first crest. And when I launched, when I went down the hill, my chain, the chain came off of the gears, but I didn't notice because I was concentrating on not falling down. While I was like barreling down the hill, and came the time of the first jump. So like straight after it was a dip, and then it went back up straight back up. It wasn't a big jump by any means, but for a 6 or 7 year old kid, it was quite big. And of course, I couldn't brake. So my instinct was to brake, and since I didn't, the chain wasn't in the gears, I couldn't brake. And when I tried to brake, it didn't work, of course, logically. So far so good. And I panicked. And I went flying, like I fell off my bike, and I went flying for like a couple meters, with 2 or 3 meters, and fell on the rocks, on some very sharp rocks sticking out of the ground. And the thing is I opened up my knee on like quite a few centimeters. So like 3 or 4, between 3 and 5 centimeters. The gash was quite large, but it was quite a shallow injury, so it was all good. I didn't break anything. I didn't break any bones or anything. It's just I didn't ride the bike for a bit after. So yeah. And I don't even have any scars on my knees to this day. But yeah, we made it on the light pole. So yeah, that's good. I could also tell you another story from when I was a kid, like literally like 1 or 2 years after that. It's the time I did one day of judo, of martial arts. And I am traumatized ever since. I have been traumatized ever since. I never did any other martial arts in my life because, yeah. And it's the time I almost bit my own tongue in half. So yeah. So this one is going to be short. So on my first day of martial arts, there was a bunch of kids in the class. And we were doing warm-ups, and in this particular class, since it was the first day, we were quite numerous. There was quite a bit of kids. We were like maybe 20 or 25, something like this. And we were doing back and forth, like running back and forth on the tatami. And at some point, I like we were too numerous to make a continuous line on the full length of the tatami. So we were going past each other, like crisscrossing every time. We did a back and forth. And being a kid, I was just like the the bike incident, quite oblivious to any danger. So I was also quite dumb, being a kid, and I wasn't looking forwards. And happened what had to happen. I impacted like face first another kid who also wasn't looking forward. And for some reason I had my mouth open and my tongue out, and the impact made me close my mouth. And so I almost bit my tongue in half, and that I still have the scar to this day on my tongue. So yeah, two stitches on the tongue. That's not very pleasant. And yeah, almost bit my tongue in half. So yeah, I still have the scar to this day, and yeah, although it's fairly invisible, I still have my full tongue, thankfully. But yeah, I can remember like before my dad could get me to the emergencies. He had to like pack up very quickly pack up my my things and get me to the car. And I was standing over a sink, and I can remember just having my mouth open and just seeing blood like dripping over and over again. And I don't remember it really hurting that much. It was just unpleasant. Very unpleasant. It didn't really hurt. But yeah. That's about it. That's about it. Yeah, that's about all I can remember from that incident. But yeah. But what's very funny is that I almost bit my tongue in half, but never broke any bones. Or never ever came close to breaking any bones. But I fell quite a bit because I was quite a sporty kid, and my dad I did 3 years of inline rollerblades, or rollerblades are inline by definition, but like rollerblade racing, basically. And I fell a great number of times doing that, and my knees and my elbows were scraped to the death. I can remember one particular one. I was much older by that time, like probably 13, maybe 12, 13, or maybe even 14 years old. And we had there was a competition I was participating in, and it was on a racetrack, but it was a how do you call it in English? A tar racetrack, like basically made of the same material as a road was. So yeah, tar, or it's not really concrete, but yeah, tar. And it was in a summer evening, so it was quite hot outside. And of course the tar was the racetrack was also quite hot. And we did a relay, and since we were missing one person, I had to go twice. I volunteered to go twice. We still won, by the way. I volunteered to go twice, and on my second passage, I was so tired that I just passed on the relay and just fell to the ground, still going full speed. So yeah, I hurt. This time I can remember how much it hurt. I hurt my two knees and one of my elbows quite bad. So bad that my dad had to carry me to the side because I was so tired and it hurt so fucking bad that I couldn't walk. And of course I still had my rollerblades on. And yeah, that was that. And what wasn't an aggravating factor was that it was where I fell down was close to a long jump area thing, so like it had a big area where you know the long jump. When you do long jump, you jump into sand. So it had a big area. It was near a big area where a lot of sand was, and some sand was on the path of where I fell. where my fucking body dragged like scraped on the ground. So that was nice. Like I had a lot of sand and stuff like and my injuries. That was very nice. But yeah, the stupid shit you do as a kid. That was quite a while ago. But yeah, this dungeon is proving to be quite long to wait for. But yeah. What else can I tell? Yeah, I don't really know. I can tell you a story when I was a late teenager. Oh, finally. I guess that story will have to wait for next time. Okay.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
We already are in the burn.
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
Damn, what an introduction. Okay. So, first dungeon of the day. Okay, let's try and not fuck up. Okay. Wrong spell. I'm hoping the sound isn't too loud. If yes, I will see to get it less loud. Let's do this. It is fucking loud in my ears, at least. Let me just do that. There we go. It should be a bit tame, a bit more tame. Okay. I got everybody. Nice. No, I don't have. This one. Shit. Do that. And do that. Do that. This one. There we go. Whee! Ooh. What is that? A giant corpse scorpion. Okay. Oh shit. I am gonna die, yep. I was going to die. Or at least take damage. Which wasn't optimal. One last hit. There we go. Nice. Easy enough. Ah, bracelets. Who fucking needs bracelets? Nope. For one fucking spell. Boop. Okay, Charged Dreadnought. Familiar name. This one. Yes, I hit the correct button. Yay. There we go. There we go. It's a bit more people. You die. There we go. Okay, second boss, some sort of weird, well, a defective drone, I guess. And a very small arena. I'm guessing the fire on the side is prevent people from going there. Nope. Yep, cool mechanic indeed. Cool for a dungeon. Damn, the flare, the spell, the flare spell never gets old. It's always very nice to look at. Foul is also a very pretty spell. Whoa, okay. We have somebody that died. And it is the second DPS. And I messed up my spells really bad. There we go. We won. What? What? Okay. A little key binding problem there. Earrings. Let's go. Accidentally passed my keyboard into AZRT mod. Unwillingly, of course. Good damage. Good damage on everybody. Damn it, just did a 14,000 with the ice spell. Or was it 1400? Somehow I doubt it was 14,000. Come on, that and that. Back to ice. Go. Shit. God damn it. There we go. I did exactly the same fucking thing. I need to stop fucking pressing every button at the same time. Okay, let's open up with this. That. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Okay. Fuck. This. Nope, nope. Now you do flare. Skadoosh. You do foul. There we go. And too slow. Ooh. A dragon. Damn. Okay, bang. Oh, I'm just in the middle. Ho ho. Perfect placement, motherfucker. What? Ouch. What? Did I probably shouldn't have attacked the dragon. shit, I really shouldn't use the this triple cast straight away. Do that. Good rotations, and I shouldn't use triple cast straight away. Did a mistake twice now. Okay. Come on! What the actual fuck? This, that. There we go. Nice. It was a good fight. Hey. Pants that I don't need. Let's go. Let's go the healer.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
You.
There's no sign of Alphinaud, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Okay. Let's go. So that's 2 out of 7. That's we're about to start the third quest. Okay. Lazy. Man, these patches are really setting up the next expansion to be very, very good. Or doing a very good job of setting the next expansion up. Because so far this one is quite good too. Oh, Lise.
Lise, what brings you here?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They
Sorry
told
for
me
the
you were
dropped
out searching for
frames.
Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
I don't know what happened.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. You'll get to admonish brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of Chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official, and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Okay. So everybody is working with everybody, it seems. Ooh. Speak with Lys in the Doman Enclave. I just need to go out. Out, out, out. Yes. So, where is the woman? There she is. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. No. No. Alize, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. I don't like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on this. I had Pepalimo. And now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alize, as you and the science. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I cannot help worrying, so please, make sure you give her all of the support she needs, alright? Okay. Thank you. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in El Amigo. In El Amigo it is, then. Oh, I have to go back inside. Come on, Gabe. Stop making me going back and forth and back and forth. Now, if there is a single constant thing that bothers me about this game, really is the back and forth that it makes you do during the quests. It's terrible. Okay, what's the plan?
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Really?
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
Really? Did we see that?
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Let's go, the Monster Hunter place. Okay. Okay. We are with Ishtora. Nice. I really like her. She is one of my favorite characters, even in the even of the base game. And we spent no, we did not. We didn't see her for all of Heavensward, which was sad. Very sad. But we got to save her just after, while reuniting with all the Scions, which was a very cool moment of the game.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
Yeah,
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the Mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth, and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Okay, let's go and get a power source. It always surprises me the weird mix that this game has between classic fantasy and technology. It's weird, but somewhat the people that make the game somewhat makes it fit together quite well. And also the other design of the Galamald Gallian armor. I very much like it. I think it's cool. I am glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with them all. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but every land in the Far East. Yes, we need electricity. We need technology. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wavering soul. A wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands. I do. My friend and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag. If that is your wish, in the mountain to the north, there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe you will find what you seek. Ah yes, I know that place. It is a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on the Alliance? Should the Empire returns to our land, we will be engulfed in a storm of conflict whether we will it or not. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. but it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Namah, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. Thank you for your counsel. We'll do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you for understanding. Though the Maul may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight on their own accord. Money? Ah! No, I didn't want to talk to you. Ah, no, okay. Was bugged. The completed quest marker just had a... It just took a little time to disappear. Okay, to the northern crag. It is then. Guessing it's through there, yep. Is it gonna be a level synced quest? Maybe.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allergan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
But?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Okay. That was something. Doesn't it work? Oh, come on. Okay. Ah. To the warrior tribe, the berserkers, the madmen. One of my favorite tribes. Because they have a statue of of a big boobed woman near their home. I really like this zone. It's really nice. I think it's really nice. It really reminds me of one of my favorite zones in World of Warcraft, which I can't remember the name in English. But yeah. You again? Other matters demand our time, Kagan. Unless it is to battle you, it is battle you seek. And that's not quite the opposite, in fact. We are here to form or to propose an alliance. Join hands for an even bigger battle. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dotharl, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see it is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then? Will you join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle with you. Ah, me. The Nadan ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distraction. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothal as your allies. Surely, these are agreeable terms? Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Okay. Ah, it shall be battle. The steppe shall not soon forget. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan. And await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Okay. She wants to 1v1 me on Rust. I shall accept this duel. Hopefully I won't fuck it up. This is probably a level synced quest. Yep. So it's probably gonna be quite a hard one. Although I am confident in my skills. Shouldn't be that hard. And I can always restart.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Cool.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
That's for sure.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Time to fight. Let's go. No, wrong. Wrong spell. Oh fuck. Okay, that messed up my rotation big time. No. And you die! Oh, come on. Shit, always stuck with the wrong spell.
In death do our souls sing!
Uh-oh. Whoop.
In death do our souls sing!
You die? There we go. Again? Oh, shit. Hey, that's cheating! Ah. Oh, fuck. Okay. Shit, I messed up my rotation. I'm just gonna have to, yep, improvise. Oh, okay. I didn't see a 1. Okay, these guys needs to die.
Do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Oh, he's not dead! What? Okay. One last time. One last time.
How it burns!
Okay, I need to be faster. No. Yes.
In death do our souls sing!
Come on, quick. Nice.
In death do our souls sing!
Ooh. Gonna have to take this one, at least one. No, that's okay. Fuck! Ah, just. God damn it. Just need to be a little, just a little faster. Okay. Okay, first phase done. Nice. No. Do that. Do that.
In death do our souls
Do
sing!
that. Go here. Recast this. No. Do that. Come on. Shit, I messed up.
In death do our souls sing!
Go back to ice quickly. That should kill her, okay. Shit, I messed up. Okay.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Shit. Come on. Okay. You have that. I refresh this. Shoot. No, fuck! I wasted one spell. Shit. Okay, last phase.
How it burns!
Okay, I need to be quick. As quick as possible. I was in the correct place.
In death do our souls sing!
Okay, going much better than before. Shit, I'm gonna take it. Yep. Okay, last spell. Come on. No. Fuck. One last spell. Quick. Ah, nice. Woo.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun.
Again.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Being cocky, are we? I'll take the both of you if I have to.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
Oh.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Am I still fighting her?
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Again.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Oh? Are we gonna play as... oh, we're gonna play as Ishtora! Yes, let's go! Deals damage. Restore target's HP. Restore MP, okay. Deals damage. Deals damage, okay. Let's go.
Down before me!
Oh shit. Ah, fuck. I need to destroy these. Did I fail? No, I didn't.
Or die!
Whoop.
Kneel or die! Kneel or die!
Mark well and learn! Concentrate!
Kneel or die!
That fight is unnecessarily long, I feel.
Bow down before me!
Mark well and learn!
Kneel or die!
Come on, Ian.
Bow down before me!
I need to get one on this one.
Tremble before the sun!
Let us be about it!
Oh, what do I... Okay. Face roll.
Ether, to me. Have at you.
Uh-oh. That was cool. Fuck yes. He died.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield.
Good.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you? Are you my Nama?
Yeah, I saw it coming.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Damn, the boy is shooting his
Long
shot.
had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Ooh! Rejected.
Little?
Yes! Get wrecked!
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Sirin awaits for word of our success.
He got roasted really fucking hard. Ah. Okay, that was a fun quest. The last cinematic was very funny. Okay. Ah. Oh. Okay, back to the pillar. Okay, that should be the second to last quest. Then we have one more after that, and then it's on to the next batch, which is 5 quests long. And then the last batch is 2 quests long. And then Shadowbringer. It would be good. It would be good if we could finish today. But I don't know how long the next batch is. So...
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Hey. Okay, back to the Enclave. There. To speak with Alize, which will give us the next quest afterwards. Oh, he's got a motorcycle. A sidecar, to be precise. Cool. Okay. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well in the Azim steppes. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good, Teteru and I have commissioned Galon Ironworks to ensure that the field generator function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Okay. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fare you with the neighbors. My lord, all the factions have approached, are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to the talk of an alliance. For Hingachi and Suino Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in the conflict. Just as we expected. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amendable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yukiri Hakuro, if you would be so kind to hold the fort in my absence. Who is Hakuro? The other human or the wolf? My friends, we could not have achieved so much and so little without your help. For that I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarters by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Well, was he not already there? I mean, we went to meet him all the way over here in the first place, so he just had a short distance to travel. Weird. But okay. There he is. Okay, let's go. Yep, it is recommended to set aside a couple minutes. And I have all the time in the world.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow.
The fuck?
History must be changed.
Who is this? Hello?
Ahead looms a calamity.
Again?
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
Ah.
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Goddamn flashbang.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
He gonna die.
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Oh, not quite.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Okay, that was interesting. Nice. Okay, last quest. The last quest. Have learned the emote, the expression endure. Allez-y, execute rendezvous with Urianger. Okay, back to the Rising Stones. What's that? That's a player. Ah. We're directly into the correct location. Good. Good. Voiced, not voiced.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Voiced.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Rianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Rianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Hey, so you've been... The consciousness has been sucked away. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. No one here would have behaved any differently. We have borne... we have borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in El Amigo? I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lise that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them no matter what. That I will, Hoari. That we will. But first things first. Our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situations to them? I must attend a private matter. I promised I'd visit someone in Limsalominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Commands for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Who might that be? Hey, and Limsa it is. Limsa we go. There. Yes. Okay. So, here and there. There we go. Oop, over here. So, who is it that we are going to meet? Ah!
Here he is, my lady.
The little shitbag. I can't remember his name.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't, you're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Okay. And back in Mordor now we go. Yeah, it's over there. Over here. Always get lost in that location. Okay. Prelude in Violet. That is the last quest of this patch. Yup. Okay, that's done. Ugh. One less cinematic. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Hebrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Ah! Okay.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Chad.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Based.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Meanwhile, at the Resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Look. Ah, yes. Okay. I thought we were going to see El Amigo, but the other Resistance. What in the world? Everybody's dead. Yeah. Dead. All dead. I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabania. A gas, a black rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe our last. Your last. And that did this. I thought the project abandoned, and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? They cannot see that a rule won through terror will not endure. How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Hey, here we go. Okay, that was a very good cinematic at the end. Ooh, I really liked it. Okay, small break, and we will continue for a bit. For a bit more. We probably will 5 quests and a dungeon at the end. I hope to finish at least these 5 quests with the dungeon, and maybe tomorrow we will be able to finish. I don't know. Okay, but let me go have a pee first. So let me do. Ah, shit, I haven't set it up correctly. Yeah. Let me just add that. This, okay. So, hopefully, we'll do this. Oh, shit. This, that, and put back some music on, and I'll be back in a couple minutes, just to go have a pee, get a drink. I'll see you. I'll be right back. Okay. Up. Back in the game. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, we will just continue. Let me do that, that, and that. Okay. Let's go. Orb. Soul searching. What is it gonna be, Alize?
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
Or not.
And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Ah, Cryle.
Cryle, I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred. I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy. Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Okay, we're gonna go see the old hag. Okay, wasn't Cryle involved with no, it was after. Well, I can't remember who was in the quest when we had to go and resolve the matter of Ishtola being lost into the ether. I can't remember who helped us. I can't remember who it was. I know we had to find Ishtola's sister, but god damn, I can't remember. Because I'm pretty sure someone helped us, but I don't think it was Cryle. Fuck. I don't think it was Thancred either. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it was just Alfino and Alize. I don't remember. It was just before... No. Was it just before or just after Heavensward? I don't remember now when it was.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya.
Come on, what the fuck? Why am I dropping frames again? Out of fucking nowhere. What the fuck? Everything was fine until then, until now. Fuck.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Fuck. Alright, just went to close the window.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Away we go!
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Wise words. But I thought Cryo was gonna stay here. Okay, let's go. 2 out of 5, or second quest out of 5. Let's go all the way back to El Amigo. Spew. Goodbye. Yes, let us go.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements. and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Again.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Okie dokie. Let's go to Doma. Yep. In the Enclave. So here. Okay, that was a weird stutter game. Yeah. Yep. Enter. Jesus Christ, game, what the fuck? Shit. He greeted us. The Gojin and the Confederacy, you already know. And it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nangxia and the indomitable citizen of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud people have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Gallian Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we all soon have need of your strength. Thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its border with all haste. Every report we received from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow. I cannot risk sending reinforcement just yet. We will remain vulnerable to an air assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allagan energy barrier. Yep. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps Serious Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineer report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed with the testing stage. We're going to go assist. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azisla firsthand, and it would be interesting to hear how you think of ours compare. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Ashtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the war council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. Money! Okay. Let's go on to the third quest. This will indeed not be a long patch. Although there might be a few long cinematics. House of Fierce. Okay. The same place where we got our mounts the first time, I suspect. Yeah, just here. Yep. Let's go.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Technology.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
I am.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wool for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Is that just a drone? No, there is somebody inside. Is it? Oh, I know who it is. Ah, no. I don't know who it is. Who it was.
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Gaius!
Aye.
No way!
Van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given.
Let's go!
Relinquished.
Fuck yes!
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Let's fucking go!
There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to get their revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered unto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
I think I find it pretty funny.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Damn, revelations!
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Indeed.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
We settled this another time. You're right, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Yeah, I'm so fucking happy that Gaius is back. Or he survived, at least. He's one of my favorite characters in the base game.
Black Wolf, an unexpected ally, to say the least.
Let's go.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
So fucking happy. Yes. Let's go. Alphino is safely absconded in a private chamber. My finest healer examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize, I do, but Alphino is returned alive to us and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know a Serious wall works as intended, we can expect reinforcements for our amigo. Or can we expect? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that it will not arrive without delay. Save for some few boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea. A lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessel favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldernard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distance in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus of Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldernard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations. But I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard of one of their vessels. I shall have a Carrigan accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord here. Yugiri, I will go ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Elise and the Alliance leader will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Indeed. Damn, I read those last text box quite flawlessly. Kind of proud of myself. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant. Thought it was destroyed.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
What an asshole.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
Be an arsehole.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
I fucking love it. He's an absolute arsehole, like a massive one. Fuck me, but I fucking love him. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go to Aramigo, into the locks. There we go. Okay, this should be one of the last quests. Yes, this is the second to last quest. Before the last one, which is the dungeon. Let's go. We head to the HQ.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
Soul was whisked away.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yes.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Damn.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Well, I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Okay. So I'm suspecting that the last dungeon will be just before or during that said meeting. Or just after. Badass.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea. A partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance, I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. But we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
What a fucking Chad. Holy shit. Chad McThundercock is his second name. Holy fuck. The man is based. Ah. Okay. Let's go then. I wonder if these choices have a real impact. Probably not.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat Icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by Icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rhalgr's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the selfsame desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
Free from the burden of choice would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former Emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Well... Yeah. Your prize is a lie, your master's demons. None of these choices satisfy me, but...
To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Merci beaucoup pour le raid, Arbaros.
How many died? There will be no one left.
En pleine cinématique, incroyable.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Bienvenue à tous ceux qui sont voilà, qui sont là. Incroyable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps.
J'attends juste que la cinématique
What
se
of the
finisse.
other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Ouais, mais bon...
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler?
Le méchant, il dit des trucs...
The flaws and foibles which you so
Il a un peu
abhor
raison,
are
quand
what
même.
make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Et puis regarde-moi cette mâchoire de Tchad.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Ouh.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
Bah, le jeu me dit de me dire non. Mais bon. Je suis un peu obligé de dire non, quoi, parce que le jeu m'y oblige. Mais bon. Voilà, quoi. Moi, je l'aime bien, quand même.
It seems the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Putain, mais quel Tchad, quoi. Incroyable. N'empêche, son grand-père est un enculé de première. Lui, c'est un Tchad de ouf. Son fils, c'est un Tchad plus. Incroyable, vraiment, l'histoire est incroyable. J'ai jamais vu un MMO avec une histoire qui était aussi bien écrite. Incroyable, les 4 derniers patchs, ils étaient ouf de... C'est un truc de taré. C'est trop bien. Let's go. Bon. Ah ouais, là, franchement, elle est trop bien l'histoire, vraiment. C'est un truc de ouf. Genre, c'est limite, tu peux vraiment, à FF14, tu peux vraiment y jouer comme un jeu solo, hein. C'est un truc de taré. Comme un RPG, genre lambda, mais communiqué, quoi. Quelles histoires? Dans BTO, quelles histoires? Ouais, vite fait, quand même. J'avais lu.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not
Ouais.
long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
Alors que là, tu vois, bon, il y a des cinématiques bien voice actées et tout, c'est bien écrit. Oh putain, c'est trop bien, quoi.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here.
Bah bon, lui, il est un petit peu cringe. Bon, voilà. Mais sinon, ça va.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who'll really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Allez, let's go. C'est le moment de faire un donjon. Enfin, non, pardon. C'est le moment de faire mon activité favorite. C'est-à-dire mettre en file d'attente pour un donjon. C'est trop bien, j'adore ça.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
PFF ou la poste. Ouais, non, mais c'est bon. T'inquiète pas. Moi, j'ai un truc à faire. J'ai découvert un truc à faire durant les files d'attente. C'est trop bien, tu vas voir. Ouais, lui aussi, il est un petit peu cringe des fois, mais en vrai, ça va.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Lol.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Incroyable. Alors, il est où ce donjon? Ah, voilà. Let's go. Allez, c'est parti, file d'attente, simulateur. Celui-là. Voilà. Alors, maintenant, on va aller à une ville qui s'appelle Kugane. Et à cette ville, durant les files d'attente, 10 minutes d'attente en average, ça va, c'est pas trop long encore. Tout à l'heure, c'était 15 minutes. Et donc, à cette ville, il y a cette tour, la tour de Kugane. La tour de Kugane, et c'est un jumping puzzle. Et si tu sais pas ce que c'est un jumping puzzle, bah c'est en gros, c'est bah, j'ai déjà fait plusieurs fois, hein, j'ai déjà réussi plusieurs fois. En gros, c'est un puzzle où tu dois chercher ta route et tout pour grimper quelque part et avoir une récompense à la fin, à un endroit spécifique. Et cet endroit spécifique, c'est le haut de ce poteau-là. Et ce poteau-là, le seul moyen d'y arriver, d'arriver dessus, parce qu'en fait, tu dois récupérer un truc dessus. Le seul moyen d'arriver dessus, c'est de grimper tout en haut de la tour. J'ai du mal à te montrer. C'est de grimper tout en haut de la tour. Ici, précisément. De sauter de ici et d'atterrir sur ce poteau. Alors, selon des dires de certaines personnes qui ont joué plus de 1000 heures à FF14, dont je ne mentionnerai pas le nom, mais qui sont des amis de très longue date, c'est extrêmement dur. Mais bon, quand moi j'y arrive du deuxième try, bon, c'est plutôt eux qui sont nuls, je pense. Non, en vrai, celui-là, c'est le... Merde, bon bah voilà. Ce saut-là, c'est le plus dur. C'est le premier saut. Le premier saut pour grimper la tour, c'est le plus dur, je trouve. C'est celui que je foire le plus souvent. Après, c'est bon. Et en fait, le but, ce que je fais généralement, c'est que... Enfin, ce que j'ai pris l'habitude de faire, c'est quand je suis en file d'attente, c'est que je range mon parapluie. Et voilà. Hop. Non, j'ai dit je range mon parapluie, merci. Et je raconte ma vie en fait. Parce que bah y a rien d'autre à faire. Pendant que t'es en file d'attente, bah y a rien d'autre à faire. Du coup, voilà, moi je fais ça pour le plaisir. Putain, mais range ton putain de parapluie. Voilà, celui-là, je le foire assez souvent, ce saut-là. Et donc le but du jeu, c'est d'arriver en haut de la tour et de faire le saut. Bien sûr, de pas foirer le saut, hein, le saut final. Avant que le donjon, il proc. Donc tout à l'heure, j'y suis arrivé. Parce que j'ai fait un... Putain, j'ai fait un donjon au début du stream. Et donc, j'ai même raconté la fois où j'ai failli me couper ma propre langue en deux. Bon, c'était en anglais, hein, mais... Mais si tu veux, je sais même plus si je te l'ai déjà dit. Si je t'ai déjà raconté. Oh putain, mais allez, bordel de cul. Ouais, c'était la fois... C'était la fois où j'ai fait un jour de judo. Et j'en ai plus jamais refait. Et en gros, le truc c'est que j'étais un gosse. Quand t'es gosse, t'es un petit peu con, quoi. Et donc à mon premier jour de judo, on faisait des échauffements. Et comme il y avait beaucoup de gamins, je devais avoir quoi, 7 ans, 8 ans, un truc comme ça. Il y avait beaucoup de gamins au premier jour, tu vois. Et donc on était obligé de se croiser quand on faisait des allers-retours en trottinant sur le tatami. Et bon, comme un gamin de cet âge-là, c'est un peu con, la plupart du temps. Hein. Moi je regardais pas forcément où j'allais. Et comme il y avait plein d'autres gamins, il y en avait d'autres qui regardaient pas forcément où ils allaient non plus. Et donc, arriva ce qu'il y arriva. Je tombai de la tour en me traitant d'un sale connard. Voilà. Donc arriva ce qui arriva. J'ai impacté un autre gamin de face. Et par un miracle que je n'arrive toujours pas à comprendre, ma bouche était ouverte. Et ma langue à moitié sortie de ma bouche. Et l'impact contre l'autre gamin m'a fait fermer ma gueule, littéralement. Genre mes dents ont percé ma langue, littéralement. Et donc j'ai failli me couper couper ma propre langue en deux. Et du coup j'ai eu 2 points de suture sur ma langue. Ce qui n'est vraiment pas très agréable. Et j'ai toujours, bon c'est plus très visible, hein, mais j'ai toujours la cicatrice à ce jour. Sur la langue. Dis-toi que je me souviens pas que ça fasse si mal que ça. Je me souviens pas de la douleur, je me souviens plus du désagrément des points de suture en fait. C'est plus ça qui est chiant en fait. Ah putain de merde. J'étais à la fin en plus. Merde. Mais bon. Après, je me souviens aussi, peu après, donc quand... parce que je crois que c'est mon père, il me semble que c'est mon père qui m'a emmené aux urgences. Quand il était dans le rush pour rassembler mes affaires et pour m'emporter à la voiture, je me souviens d'être resté au-dessus d'un lavabo. La bouche ouverte, en train de pisser le sang dans le lavabo. Je m'en souviens encore assez vividement. Wow, j'ai failli louper ce saut. Eh merde. Putain, mais décidément. Et du coup, comme tout à l'heure, le donjon, il a mis pas mal de temps. Coup de l'optite. Mais en vrai, tu sais qu'il y a dans les situations d'urgence, il y a de la colle il y a certains kits de premiers soins qui incluent de la colle, littéralement de la colle. Bon, c'est pas de la loctite, hein, bien sûr. mais, mais qui inclut de la colle vraiment pour coller des trucs. Genre comme par exemple une agrafeuse pour agrafer. Littéralement une agrafeuse pour suturer. Ah putain! Pour suturer les blessures. Ah bah c'est pas impossible, hein. Après c'est pas impossible que ce soit de la colle normale, mais après ça m'étonnerait quand même que ce soit de la colle, que ce soit pas une colle bien spécifique, mais bon. Après j'avais raconté aussi la fois où je m'étais gamellé en roller. Quand je faisais encore de la course. De la compétition en roller. Ça colle tout. Putain, franchement, je préfère encore me foutre de la loctite dans des blessures que de la UU, hein, parce que UU, pour en avoir eu pendant toutes mes années scolaires, c'est de la merde. Hein. Ah putain, allez, voilà. Peu importe le slogan qu'ils ont, je trouve que UU c'est bien de la merde. Hop, et voilà. Hop, après c'est facile. On passe là. Oh merde. Oui, non. On passe là. Et voilà. Comme tout le rond de la tour. Jouer. Et maintenant le saut de la mort. Donc le poteau à atterrir, il est ici. Voilà. Et donc... c'est là où il faut pas se foirer. Jusqu'à maintenant, et je l'ai tout le temps réussi. Merde, je crois que je suis allé trop loin. Oh, juste. Let's go. Ah non, il pleut plus là, donc mon parapluie est plus sorti. Et voilà. Facile. Et je te dis, facile. Jusqu'à maintenant, je l'ai loupé qu'une seule fois, le saut. C'est incroyable, quand même. Alors qu'il y en a d'autres qui l'ont jamais réussi, hein, dis donc. Ils sont tellement nuls. Tu te rends compte? C'est de l'XP avec un truc de complétionniste. C'est où? C'est celui-là, je crois. Attends, il est où? C'est celui-là, voilà. Ce truc-là. Si tu veux, je te le lis. Je te lis le texte. Depicted in majestic detail astride his rearing steed, the great warlord Zuiko, revered founder of Suenokumi, while his realm occupies the southern region of Shishu, encompassing Kugane. It must be noted that the port city's administration falls under a Bakufu jurisdiction. Voilà. Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Tout le monde s'en fout. Et voilà. Donc tu reçois ça et de l'XP. Et le prestige aussi de l'avoir accompli. Parce que beaucoup de gens disent que c'est très dur. Voilà. Ça ne sert à rien. Vraiment. Donc voilà. C'est inutile, mais moi ça me fait marrer. Et on est toujours en file d'attente pour donjon. On va voir qu'il est quand même presque minuit, donc à mon avis, il n'y a pas grand monde. Bah oui, c'est ça, c'est le prestige. Pour asseoir sa domination. Comme ça, tu peux traiter ceux qui n'y arrivent pas de faibles. Donc bon, ça a quand même son lot de bienfaisance. Hein. Mais bon, ça aurait été bien s'il y avait une monture. Une monture ou un mignon. Tiens d'ailleurs, tu vois la monture la plus moche du jeu? Ah merde, je peux pas mettre des montures ici. Attends, on va aller autre part. Genre là. C'est une monture que qu'il y a dans l'event Fall Guys. Parce qu'il y a une collab avec Fall Guys. Voilà. Attends, comment je fais déjà? Merde. Voilà. Incroyable. Elle est dégueulasse. C'est vraiment dégueulasse. C'est horrible. Ah, merde. Mais bon. Ah bah oui, toutes les montures elles volent. Même les chocobos. Bon, moi je préfère celle-là quand même. Elle est un peu plus stylée quand même. Ah ouais. Ah ouais mec. C'est la monture collector de Shadowbringer. C'est une monture collector. Que j'ai eu quand j'ai acheté le jeu. Et oui, j'ai fait Hachetman, incroyable. Ah. Bon. Je le ferai peut-être demain, le donjon. Parce que bon, ça fait déjà 15 minutes. Ça fait déjà 15 minutes qu'on attend et... C'est pas que je travaille demain, mais je travaille, quoi. Donc en vrai, je vais peut-être aller me coucher. Moi aussi. Ouais, allez. À plus, gros. Je vais attendre encore 1 ou 2 minutes et si ça proc pas, je vais y aller aussi. Ah. La grille. Cuisine Rider, Harry. Bon. Bon. Allez. Ce soir, on fait l'outro en français pour une fois n'est pas coutume. Allez. Bon, on va s'arrêter là pour ce soir. Et comme à son habitude, la VOD... oups, attendez. Voilà. La VOD du stream sera disponible. Putain, j'ai pas fait mes sources. Ah, oh, oh. j'ai pas fait mes sources et comme j'ai changé des trucs, c'était la merde. Voilà. 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 Donc, une fois n'est pas coutume, on va mettre ça ici. On va remettre de la musique. La musique de la fin. Donc, une fois n'est pas coutume, on fait l'intro en français. À son habitude, la VOD du stream sera disponible demain à 4h30 de l'après-midi, heure anglaise, heure britannique plutôt, à 4h30 de l'après-midi. Pour ceux qui souhaitent la voir ou la revoir pour une raison qui vous est propre, bien sûr. Et quant à moi, je vous souhaite bonne nuit et on se retrouve peut-être demain pour la suite et fin de les patchs, l'entre-patch, non, les patchs de l'entre Stromblood et Shadowbringer de FF14. Et sur ce, bonne nuit.